Ads in 30 seconds. Ad break before the start of the show. Sorry. Don't look at the stream for 5 minutes. Or not 5 minutes. Don't look at the stream for 3 minutes.
18 is a very good number.
Yo, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, hold on. Ads are going away real soon. Ah. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome to another Sunday afternoon. Apologies for the delay. I'm late. I'm really late today. Apologies. I'm like an hour late. More than an hour late. Damn. What time is it? It's 4:34 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America. I was supposed to go live like an hour and 30 minutes ago. Oops. Oops. Oh. This one's my favorite because it's one person crying a lot. It's really long clip too. I like that one. Subscriber. Yo, thank you.
I was asleep an hour ago.
Hey, well, I'm glad I delayed it then. All right. Thank you to, we got some people to thank. Thank you to Silver Cruiser for the resub. 18 months of support. Shouts out. 18 months. 18. They say 18 is a very good number. It is. Ghost of Christmas Future. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 13 months of support. Shouts out. Thank you for supporting the stream, supporting the show, supporting me. Give subs. Holy shit! Oh yeah! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Smooth Willis giving out 10 gift subs. Much appreciated. Smooth Willis giving out 10 gift subs. And Ghost of Christmas Future also giving out a gift sub. Muchas gracias. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Not only did you kick off a hype train, it is all the way up to level 4. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you guys for the resubs, the gift subs. Much appreciated. I'm just gonna say real quick here that when you support the stream, support my content, when you donate or whatever, well, first things first, I should say that the best way to help me out is to spread the word. If you like my streams, if you like my videos, if you like my stuff, all the stuff that I do solo or with my friends, if you like all that stuff, well, go ahead and tell someone about it. That's like absolutely the best. That's the best way to help promote me, help me out. Best way to support me. But the other best way to support me is to support the stream, support me. You guys literally help pay the bills. You know, money can be exchanged for goods and services. Did you know that? Did you know that? So, I don't know. You guys paid for my burger today. Like quite literally, you guys are keeping me fed so that I stay alive. My body still works. Everything's going good. So, if I'm still alive, then I get to make more funny things for you guys. So, pretty simple relationship you got. Pretty easy to grasp. It's hard to be funny when you're hungry and dying. So, but yeah, jokes aside, to be more serious for a moment. Really, thank you guys for the support. You guys keep me going, literally, and it's awesome when you guys show support. Thank you guys for the level 4 hype train. So yeah, if you want to support me for free, go ahead and hit the follow button if you haven't done so already. And to help, you guys can. Oh, where's some links? If you want to support me for free, go follow me on Twitter, go subscribe to me on YouTube, go listen to the podcast, go hit the follow button, tell people about my shit. But if you feel extra generous, I don't know, toss a sub my way, donate or something. I don't know. I'm not your boss. It's your money. You know what you could do instead of giving me your money? You could buy a lollipop or something. I don't know. What do people do with their money nowadays? I guess it's going towards gas. Shit's expensive. Alright. It is 4:39 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America, here in my neck of the woods. It is once again Sunday, July 10th, 2022. It's a nice sunny day. It's really nice out. I know, because I went to go buy a burger and I ate it. So that's how I know how the weather is today. It's a great day, at least here. People keep asking in chat, what Family Guy character are you most like?
Don't forget to feed her Baaulp.
Yo, thank you, Squarica, for the $3. Much appreciated. Shouts out, much appreciated. Thank you for the $3. Thank you guys for the hype train. What Family Guy character am I? Subscriber. I haven't watched Family Guy in years. Do they have new characters on Family Guy?
Moth C, hope you're good on this fine evening.
Yo, thank you Sticky Hunter for the resub. Thank you for the 17 months of support. Much appreciated. Thank you Maybe Datapod for the $10. Woo!
Hi. My computer audio is broken. You could slander me in any number of ways and I would never know.
Your computer audio is broken? What the fuck? I mean, thank you for the $10. Thank you for the Neelix dance, but, like, damn. Fix your computer's audio before you give me $10. I hope you fix it soon. Much appreciated. Thank you, maybe. Here. How about this? I'll type it in chat. Oh, are they in chat? Wait, are they even in chat? I don't even think they're in chat. What the fuck? What? 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 Gone instantly. Alright. Maybe they're busy fixing their audio. Maybe you're right. Hey, maybe Datapod, if you're watching, either now or in the future, thank you for the $10. That is very much appreciated. Thank you so much. But yeah, thank you guys. Sorry if it sounded like pandering. I mean, technically it was. I mean, I'm sorry if it was begging. I mean, technically it was begging, but you know what I mean. Thank you guys for the support. Okay, so yeah, it's Sunday. For those of you that don't know, on Sundays I do nothing. This is a stream about nothing. You want to see me play games? That was Friday. You want to see me be funny? Wait like 2 hours. Today's stream is a nothing stream. We don't do anything today. I'm doing nothing today. I finished my coffee. A big ass coffee. And yo, maybe Datapod, you are in chat. Yo. Are you kidding? There you go. Okay. But yeah. Today's stream's about nothing. Nada. Alright. Can you position your camera high? What do you mean? Like, honestly, it's probably just because I'm slouching. Does that look better? I'm not slouching no more. There you go. You found the secret. I like to slouch. I like to slouch. I like to chill. Okay. I like chilling with this. I like chilling with the sloppy style. Bother you? I think my camera positioning is fine. I just think. What if I did the stream like this today? Huh? What if I did the stream like this? Yeah. Does that tick you off? What if I did the stream like this? Huh? Huh? What if I did the stream like this? Would this bother you? I would be furious. Do you demand that I've seen this more and more. I've seen this more and more. Like, I don't know. I've seen this more and more lately, where, like, I mean, I've seen this more and more, right? Where, like, there's this weird relationship between, like, streamers and their audience. See, I'm old-fashioned. I'm old-fashioned in the sense that if you're going to someone's show, that's the way I see it. This is a show, right? That's the way I've always viewed it. This is a show. Okay? This is a show. Okay? It's not conventional, but it's a show. So when you go to someone's show, if you don't like it, you can leave. But you don't like go to their show and then be like, nah, you should like I don't like that you're doing that. Like, what? That's crazy, right? That's crazy. If you did that at a show, you'd be a heckler. You know? But, like, and it comes from a good place, because, you know, it is good to sit up straight, you know? It is good to sit up straight. It is good to keep hydrated. But, like, I sometimes I peek at other people's streams, right? I peek at other people's streams and I look at their audience and I look at the way their chat treats them. And it's like, it's not bullying, but it's like, oh, posture check. You know, it's like, oh, posture check. Oh, yeah, posture check. Yo, you redeemed 1,000 points for a posture check. Oh, stay hydrated. Oh, you gotta stay hydrated. You know, and it's like, I'm doing this because I get to be my own boss. That sounds like hell. That sounds like hell. Like, I know it comes from a good place. I know it comes from a good place, but it always ticks me off because it's like, what? I'm doing this because I get to be my own boss. Like, if I wanted a boss, like, you know, like, yeah, it's IRL back seating. Like, I'm sitting in my own home. I live here. This is my real ass bed. I sleep here. And you're gonna come in here and you're gonna be like, Baaulp, you should sit up straight. Baaulp, you should sit up straight. I think, you know what? I think I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna commit. That's how we're doing today's stream. This is how we're doing today's stream. This is the sloppy style stream. You don't like it, deal with it. I'm not gonna actually do that. I don't actually want to wreck my back. But the point stands that it's ridiculous. My point still stands that it is absolutely ridiculous. You know? You're gonna come to my stream and be like, you should put a coaster on that. You should put a coaster on your drink, Mr. Streamer. You know, when water is a different temperature than the room that you're in, you know, if the water is a lower temperature than the room that you're in, a phenomenon happens called condensation, where moisture can build up on the outside of the container, and then that moisture is gonna drip down, and it's gonna get the table all wet. So you should really use a coaster. It's my fucking... Are you not using a coaster? No, because I can use a coaster if I don't want to. It's my stream. I do this because I get to be my own boss. I do this because I get to be my own boss. Alright? You have to use a coaster when you come here. I don't. You have to use a coaster. I don't. That's a new rule. That's a new rule. That's like a dominance kind of thing. If you visit me, I don't have to use a coaster. You have to use a coaster. I'm gonna give you a coaster, and then you're gonna see that I'm actively not using a coaster. And you're gonna be like, aren't you gonna use a coaster? And I'm gonna say no. Because I don't have to. I like it. I like it when my drink gets all wet around the table. It reminds me that I'm alive. But you have to use a coaster. Because I like to inconvenience you. This is my place. Baaulp likes the puddle. I do. I live here. I'm gonna. What if I could lick up the condensation off the table if I wanted to, motherfucker. What you gonna do about it? You gonna tell me what to do, what to do, and what not to do in my own home? I can fucking lick the condensation off the table if I wanted to with my fucking tongue, and you can't say shit. Man, we started off very aggressive today. Started the stream off really aggressive. Damn. This dude straight out of Family Guy. What the fuck is with the Family Guy shit today? Where'd that come from, huh? Is Family Guy back? I've never seen... That's not true. I've seen Family Guy. I don't think I've thought about Family Guy in 3 years. You're fucking it up. You guys better have a good reason. You guys better have a good fucking reason for bringing up Family Guy. Cause I don't think I've thought about Family Guy for 3 years. You're messing with my cone. My Buddhist Zen energy. You're messing with my vibe, bro. Reminding me about Family Guy. You better have a good fucking reason to do that. You're literally disturbing my peace. I didn't need to think about Family Guy in 3 years. So you better fucking have a good reason for bringing up Family Guy. If you had the opportunity, would you voice a Family Guy character? I want to get paid the same as David Lynch, because David Lynch was did like 1 or 2 episodes of Family Guy. I want to get paid the same as David Lynch got paid. Resubscriber. Yo, Pork Bellied, what's good? Thank you for the 3 months.
It's my birthday today, so you all have to be cool or my mom won't get me cake.
What is that dynamic? We have to be cool to you or your mom won't get you cake? Alright. We'll behave. If it means you getting cake or not. Hey, happy birthday, Potbelly. I don't know if you know this, Potbelly. I don't know if you know this, Potbellied, but your birthday only happens once a year, so happy birthday. I hope it's a good one. I hope you enjoy it. And thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for the continued support. Thank you for the 3 months. Did you know that the guy who voices SpongeBob also voices Sumo from Clarence? I don't know what Clarence is. But I do, that's funny. Cause you're like, that's really funny because you're like, oh, did you know Tom Kenny is the voice of this other thing? And this is showing my age, but, I know whenever I think about SpongeBob, I don't think about I don't think about anything that comes after SpongeBob. I think about before. Tom Kenny used to be on Mr. Show. Mr. Show is awesome. It has not, some skits have not aged well because, early 90s. But man, Mr. Show goes hard. And he was on that show. If you want to hear Tom Kenny say a bunch of awful shit, well, go watch Mr. Show. It's great. Just remember that it was from a much less nice time. Mr. Show features Saul Goodman, SpongeBob, and the bad guy from Alvin and the Chipmunks. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Banshinit? Banshinit? You're absolutely right. It does feature Saul Goodman, SpongeBob, and the bad guy from Alvin and the Chipmunks. Fucked up cast. You know, Sarah. Speaking, I always gush about Mr. Show, but it really was a big inspiration growing up because it was HBO, so they had a decent budget. It's an HBO comedy. It was a sketch comedy show on HBO, but a lot of people were on that show. A lot of people on that show, and you could tell watching the sketches that they had a budget, but like everything was very scrappy. Everything about that show was hella scrappy. And I that's why I love that show. I love that show growing up. Is like you could tell that like this was not like SNL. I always love like really scrappy humor because it makes you feel like you could do it. I could be Ronnie Dobbs. Shouts out if you know who the fuck if you know what the fuck I'm talking about. I could be Ron. I could play Ronnie Dobbs. I could be Ronnie Dobbs from that sketch. I'm not. I'm not gonna go off on the tangent because I think I've talked about Mr. Show on my stream before, but I think that's one of my favorite sketches. Go look up. I don't know what the sketch is called, but go look up the sketch that's like a cops parody. I guess it's not a parody. It's about cops and it's about an individual named Ronnie Dobbs. It's one of my favorite sketches. But yeah, hope you guys are doing okay. Have you ever gone goblin mode? Oh, you found it? Alright, I don't want to watch it on stream because I don't want to get in trouble with nobody. But feel free to watch it on your own. That sketch is really fucking funny. Watching this stream while playing League of Legends hits different. Watch out. Well, actually, no. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. Here's the thing. You can play League of Legends. I know it's a popular game. Everyone and their mom plays League of Legends. But just don't call me a noob. If you call me a noob and you play League of Legends, then you're in trouble. Like that guy banned a few days ago. I don't remember their name. Dude, I felt like okay, so I'm a Dota player. I played a lot of Dota when I was in college. I was the odd one out. Everyone, see, this is how you know Baaulp's a punk. This is how you know Baaulp's got the punk spirit. Okay. This is how you know Baaulp has the punk spirit. All right. Let me tell you guys about Baaulp in college. Baaulp in college, favorite video game, Dota 2. The whole crew, Mira, Wayne, Trog, Log, even more people play Dota 2. We love that shit. Everyone in my fucking college played the League of Legends. Okay? And they would always be like, dude, just download League and play with us. Dude, just download League of Legends and play with us. It's fun. I know, It wasn't like they shunned me. They were all trying to be like, yo, play Dota, or play League with us, Baaulp. And I'd always be like, nah, I'm good. I'll stick with my Dota 2. And and let me say, when I was in college from 2011 to 2016. I spent 5 years in college because I spent 5 years in college because I switched majors. So I didn't waste time, but it like I delayed it by a year because I switched majors from electrical engineering to computer science. That's a different story for a different time. But yeah, I and like when I first got to college, League of Legends was something that like only nerds played. I mean, MOBAs in general were like a thing that like nerds played. You know, like if you like video games, you know, and then you like MOBAs. And you know what's funny? As college progressed, more and more people, I felt like more and more people played League of Legends. Like all of a sudden like all these people who weren't nerdy were playing League of Legends. Um and then all of a sudden like really like people who weren't even into video games started playing League of Legends. And all of a sudden girls started playing League of Legends. And this one's important because I went to a tech school that was a real sausage fest. So, you know, all of a sudden I'm like this like weird pariah who plays Dota 2. And that's how you know Baaulp's a real punk at heart. Because I didn't switch. I didn't switch. I didn't switch. I don't fucking give in. All right? Hey, if anything, hey. Actually, actually that's probably why so many normal people started playing League because they started seeing all these nerdy girls play League. It was like, "Oh, I want a girl that uh doesn't shower every other day." I don't fucking know. But point is, point is, point is, um, uh, point is like I like stuck with it. I was like, I did not. I have never played League of Legends ever, ever, ever. I stick to that shit. All right. This isn't just. It's not just an image thing. Okay. I'm not out here playing games like League of Legends so that I can look nerdy. Okay. It ain't a fucking image thing. You'd be surprised. A lot of people played League of Legends just cause like honestly it kind of felt like just a nerdy thing to do. Not me. All right, I played Dota 2 because I'm a fucked up freak and I thought it was fun. I still think it's fun. All right. Cute girls play your game. Our school's a sausage fest. There's not a lot of girls. Nah, I'm still not gonna play League of Legends. I'm gonna play Dota 2. Cause Pugna. Pugna and Ricky. That's not gonna mean anything if you don't know anything about Dota 2. That's a joke for the Dota 2 players out there. Oh, Baaulp, chicks dig League of Legends now. Yeah, but I like playing Pugna more. I think the main reason why Dota 2 is so hard for me is Ricky. I don't want to get too into it, but yeah, there's a lot. Dota 2 is a very like it's like there's less concessions. There's less concessions. Like, you know, it's a lot. It's honestly also the reason why I like fighting games, which is like, here's this like very stupid thing, you deal with it, and you can deal with it. They do let you deal with it, right? Ricky is invisible, but he's not indestructible. Girls who play Tetris 99, they get it. I don't play Tetris 99 anymore, but oh my god. Remember when that game came out and everyone was going crazy for Tetris 99? I think I got second place like 50 times. That pissed me off so much that I couldn't get a win. I just wanted one. I wanted one win. I wanted one win, chat, and I couldn't get it. I think I got second like 40 times. It pissed me off. I got first once and I never played it again. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And like I just couldn't do it. I couldn't ever fucking do it. I couldn't ever do it. I could never figure out how to play it. What, Tetris 99? It was just Tetris. It was just Tetris. Tetris is not a hard game to figure out. What do you mean you could never figure out how to play? It's basically just like, if you ever played like one-on-one Tetris, where like if you clear lines, they send blocks to your opponent. It's the same thing. Except there's 99 players, so it's kind of a free-for-all. And you can like target specific players to send your blocks to and things like that. Took me like 2 years to get a win in Tetris 99. Wow, you're committed. See, I played when like it was popular and then I got bored. I couldn't get my win, but then I just got bored of playing it. I was like, eh. Because at the end of the day, it is just Tetris. So like Tetris is fun. It's a fun game, but you know, I'm not gonna play Tetris like forever. Yeah, I only started playing when the only people left were the freaks. Wow, you must be really good at Tetris then. Because on a whim, I did boot it up a few months ago, and oh my god, it was so hard. Because the only people left playing it are like the crazy good people. Speaking of battle royale type games. Speaking of the battle royale type games, Rumbleverse is really good. Rumbleverse is really, really fun. It's not the perfect game, but it's really fun. And I believe it's going to be a free-to-play game. I really, you know, if you watched me or Wayne or anyone else play it during the weekend, I would sincerely try it out. It's really fun. It's really fun. It's really fun. It's a really good take on the like battle royale genre. It's not a it's a third person fighting game-esque battle royale. It's not a first person shooter, it's not a third person shooter. So if you avoid battle royale games because you don't like shooters, I would sincerely try this one out cuz it's a lot of fun. It's genuinely a lot of fun. I was sad I missed the stream. The game looks super fun. I mean, when the game comes out, I'm definitely gonna play more of it on stream. Absolutely. That and also, like, it's gonna be a free to play game, so I implore you guys to try it out too. It's being made by some people who are like members of the FGC. Like Wayne, like during Wayne's stream. There was a dev named, what was their name? Keats. And the name sounded familiar, but I couldn't, like, put my finger on it. But they're a big, but like, I realized afterwards, like, yeah, they're a big member of the FGC. I think they play a lot of KOF. But I'm not sure. It's hard to I have a hard time keeping track of who plays what game. But yeah, they work at Iron Galaxy. They are a huge they're a pretty big member of the FGC. Yeah, Iron Galaxy is old school FGC core. Yeah. So the game is it is a battle royale. It is a battle royale game, but it's got like so if you don't know, if you aren't aware from watching the stream, um Rumbleverse it is a battle royale, right? So it's like 40 people drop into a map and you run around and you fight people. Someone in chat compared it to Power Stone. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Basically, instead of like being a shooter, right? Are you going to be streaming it again before the public beta ends tonight? It's already over. It already ended. Yeah. So basically, it is a battle royale. But rather than being a shooter, what it is it takes the RPS, the rock, paper, scissors gameplay of fighting games. And that's what you do. So it's a third-person action game, and it feels kind of like a fighting game. There are fighting game elements of it. So rather than like, oh, who can shoot better and aim better, it's about mind games. It's about like doing like rudimentary combos. It's about getting the read on your opponent. It's about like getting in and out of fights, and it's honestly really fun. Like really, really fun. It's really easy to pick up and play, but there's a lot of these like really cute nuances. And it's really fun. It's really fun. I definitely implore you guys to check it out. Iron Galaxy is a dope studio. They make a lot of fighting games. Please have this game be a success, because I would love to see Iron Galaxy make a fighting game in the future. like a normal fighting game in the future. So yeah, go support. Go check out Rumbleverse. It's a dope game. I'm not being paid to say it either. I just really like the game. Someone asked if I did get my win. Yes. I got a win. I got a win after streaming for like 8 hours. And then on Saturday, man, you really get a huge, like, playing games on stream genuinely is very hard. Because I streamed for 8 hours and I got one win. And I played for about 5 hours on Saturday, like just on my own. I didn't stream it. I got 3 wins. So if you want to know, like, because people talk about like, oh, streaming is hard. You don't play as well on stream. That's the difference. According to my from my basic fake research, as a gamer, I am 3 times better off stream than I am on stream. Without an audience watching over my back. Did you ever try Killer Instinct? I have the game, but there's so many fighting games that I have to play that I've just never gotten to it. It's one of those things where like I have Killer Instinct, and like I own it. I think I even have it installed, but it's just like there's so many games that like that like I just never turned it on. I feel bad about that because I know it's good. KI scares me. Why? Why does KI scare you? It's not any worse or... Here's the thing. I don't think KI is like any worse or combo system. But have you looked at the combo system for any other fighting game? It goes crazy. I don't know why it would be any crazier than any other kind of game. KI is really scary. He has a werewolf and a skeleton. You're right, Real Last Save. You're right. It is probably the scariest fighting game because it's got a werewolf, a skeleton, and like a ghost. And it has one of the bad guys from Gears of War. That's actually, oh man, that's really scary. But then I also get to play as the Arbiter, and I'm brave. But yeah, yeah, yeah. Again, I'm not being paid to say it. Rumbleverse is really fun. Um, I would say definitely check it out. Check it out. Someone in chat asked if there was going to be a Mac port. I don't know. You'd have to look that up yourself. I don't know if Rumbleverse is coming to Mac. It definitely is coming to PC, but it's gonna be cross-platform for like everything. I think it's gonna be on like Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, PC. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. Definitely gonna play more of it. Crossplay goes so hard. It is nice. Games with crossplay are nice because it like, it unifies the player base, so you get matches like that. The only problem is like the netcode gets wonky. There were a lot of times when I was playing where like, you know, I would oh, it's not for Switch, it's for PlayStation 5, 4, Xbox, PC. Okay, so it's not on Switch. But yeah, like there'd be moments where I would be fighting someone and like the netcode would get wonky, and like I would lose because of it, and it pissed me off. And it's almost always like an Xbox or PlayStation player that it happens to, and it's like great. I got screwed out of winning because someone's playing on Wi-Fi on their console from the bathroom or something. Switch is the worst platform to make crossplay, apparently. Yeah, I am not surprised. I am not surprised. I get the feeling that under the hood, the Switch is probably really hard to make online games for. Battle Royales are addicting. Cause I had to like stop myself. I had to like actively stop myself from so when I wasn't streaming the game, I was playing on Saturday just on my own for fun. I had to like actively stop myself because I was like, it was too easy. Because the way that battle royale games get you is like, let's say you like die immediately, like you don't make it far. You're like, oh, I died immediately. I gotta get back in. Yo, Roso Rosso, thank you for the 20 months of support.
Good morning, Baaulp gamers. I am about to row 5 kilometers.
Damn! Roso Rosso getting swole. Wait, do you mean at the gym or do you mean like actually on the river? Because if it's at the gym, eh. If it's like for real on a river, damn, hell yeah. I see people. I live in Boston, and on the Charles River, we see on a machine. Okay, see, I figured. I asked because I live in Boston, and like on the Charles River, people do that all the time. People actually take their like you see like especially like college teams, they row up and down the river. That shit looks intense. They got like giant people who do it have like giant arms. But thank you for the 20 months of support, much appreciated. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, battle royale games. I can see why that they're like the most popular genre because it's like candy. You play it and you just keep playing it. Like it's been a while since I've touched like a battle royale game, and like I can see how it can be addicting because like if I lost early in Rumbleverse, I was like, man, that sucks. I like died right at the beginning. Well, I want to do better, so I'm gonna queue again. So you queue again, and then maybe you play and you get like and you get like second place, and you're like, fuck, I don't want to get second place. I want to win. So then you queue again, right? And then you like rinse and repeat. Like no matter how you ended the last game, you like it's so easy to just like go again. You know? If you win, you do take a break, right? Like if I won, because I won 3 times on Saturday. If I came in first place, I would actually like turn the game off, or like at the very least I would like get up off my chair and like walk away and like take a break. But um like only one person in the match is, if everyone is like me, only one person in the match is gonna get first place and gonna be like, woohoo, I won, time to get off the computer and do something else, right? Everyone else, all the other 99 players are gonna be like, fuck, I could have done better, let's try again, you know. So that's probably why the formula works so well. Someone I follow on Twitter said the battle royales kind of scratch the same itch as roguelikes, and I don't disagree with that. Yeah, I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. You're absolutely right. Rumbleverse being melee specifically helps a lot, I feel. It feels that much more fair. It as a fighting game player, it scratches a different itch. Like I like first person shooters. I like first person shooters, third person shooters, and they're fun. But like they don't let me own people the same way a fighting game does. You know, because in a fighting game, you get to like get up close and personal, and you get to like finesse people. You know what I mean? You can't like, oh, someone sniped me from across the map. That sucks. But like when someone gets in your face, it makes you feel dumb. Or better yet, you get in someone else's face and you make them feel dumb because you made like 3 right guesses in a row. That shit feels good. That shit really feels good. It feels really fun. I also just like bouncing on stuff. I think that's my favorite part of the game. Is there's an element to Rumbleverse that I really like, and that's the verticality. The verticality. It's really fun to climb onto like the highest thing in the map that's close by, and like fucking pile driver. Like when you like grab someone and you do like when you do like a pile driver or something like off like a skyscraper, adds it feels really fun to just like instantly destroy someone because you like grab them off a fucking skyscraper is intense. I feel like a strong monkey. Yeah, I also love that you move like the Hulk. Everyone moves like the Hulk. I respect enemies who beat my ass a lot more in Rumbleverse. That too. Off topic, but Baaulp, do you think you're gonna play Baldur's Gate 3 when it comes out? Yes. I I don't think I don't know if I want to do a full playthrough on stream, but I do think I will stream it to some degree. Maybe like I'll do 1 or 2 streams and then finish the game on my own time. But yeah, whether it's off stream or on stream, I will definitely play Baldur's Gate 3. That game is awesome. I grew up playing games like Neverwinter Nights and stuff. So do I still have the? Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you my nerd cred here. Do I have it somewhere? I do. Boom! Check it out. Platinum edition, baby. So I'm not. All right. Real shit. Okay, folks. Um, real. We're gonna take a 3-minute ad break in about 20 seconds. So 3-minute ad break in about 20 seconds. Apologies for the ad break, but go up, stretch your legs, go get some water. That's what I'm gonna do. Use the bathroom or something. I'll be back. 3 minutes, folks. 3, 2, 1. I think the ads are gonna start now. If you got a sub, you don't have to watch ads. All right, you get to chill with me for a few more for an extra moment. Um, before before uh before before we come back. Damn. Look at the companies on this fucking disc. I love this game, but I always forget who made it. Look at the companies on this list. Oh, there's a lot of glare though. Hold on. So, how do I reduce the glare? Okay, I'll just read it to you. There's so many logos on this disc. There's Dungeons and Dragons, the old logo because it's a Dungeons and Dragons game. Atari, licensed by Hasbro, Wizards of the Coast, BioWare because they're the developer. Atari's the publisher, BioWare's the developer, licensed from Hasbro, Wizards of the Coast, Dungeons and Dragons, Forgotten Realms because I guess that is like the like I don't know what the relationship was, like why it's a separate logo. But yeah, I love this game. I think this game is my record for the most times I've purchased the game. I think I've bought this game like 4 times. No joke. So I bought this game. And then I bought it again. Um and then I bought it again on Good Old Games. The reasoning because I think like this I don't remember. I think the reason why I bought it again is because like this doesn't install properly or something on like Windows 10 or like there's some issues. So I was like, fuck, I can't install this no more. My computer's too good now. But this was back when Good Old Games was porting games to PC. Um, so I did that, and then it came out on Steam, and I was like, fuck it, I'll buy it again. Fuck it. All right, I'm actually gonna go up and get some water now. I'll be back. BRB. I'm back. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, my mom wanted to ask me something. Hold on. Uh, Sorry, I had to do something on my stream. Hey, look what I have. Ta-da! Nim gong hello ma.
Hello, hello.
I want to say hi to my mom.
Hello, how are you?
She had to go get a thing from the meat room. Someone asked if you could show the meat room one day. It is very underwhelming. The name does not. I know it. I know I give it a funny name, but the meat room, not it's not much to behold. We really do kind of use it for just like storage of things. You live right next to the meat room. I do. It's technically a sunroom. It's technically a sunroom. She had to go get a the thing she got out of the meat room was a she has kind of like this like pressure cooker type thing. It's not really a pressure cooker, but it's almost like a pressure cooker. It's like a Chinese appliance. I don't know what it's called. But she uses it to make like soups and stews and stuff. But she also uses it for those of you that want to know what it's like to live in a Chinese household. She also uses it to make a zongzi. If you guys know what that is, it's like a rice pudding type thing. Like not like a little pudding, like not the stuff that comes in a little plastic cup that you peel open and you eat with a spoon. Like the British type of pudding where it's so what it is it's rice, usually some like a preserved egg, like a salted preserved egg, a lot of pork. Chinese people love pork, but it's like meat. It's like meat, salted preserved egg, rice. She also puts like peanuts in hers, but it's that with rice wrapped up in lotus leaves and boiled to hell. Boiled to all hell. Very sticky. Sticky rice. Sounds good. Not gonna lie, I actually don't like them. I don't like them because they're too sticky. I'm not a picky eater. So I'm not a picky eater. But what I've realized now that I've grown older is I'm picky about texture. I'm picky about texture. So I'm not picky about particular foods. I'm picky about texture. If something is too like there's two textures that I don't like. Foods that are too sticky, I don't like. Mochi is where I cross the line. And even then, I'll usually have like one piece of mochi and I'm good. I'm like, that was too sticky. I don't like that. I don't like foods that are too sticky. And I don't like foods that are gruel-like in consistency. I don't like gruel. I actually don't like congee. I don't like oatmeal. Anything but that kind of like it's solid, but it's also like yeah, any kind of like slop like consistency. I don't like. Yeah, I don't like grits. I don't like oatmeal. I don't like congee. Like it's funny because if it's like more watery than that, I'm okay with it. If it's thicker than that, I'm okay with it. But anything that is like too runny, but Oreo slop is good, right? No, you know what's funny? The Oreo slop consistency I was okay with. Okay, what? Okay, it's not that it's okay. If it's runny but it has chunks, that's what I don't like, and that's congee, oatmeal, and grits. Stance on chili. Chili's good. I'm okay with chili. You know what I mean? Like, like oatmeal is. It isn't just that oatmeal is sloppy. It's like sloppy, but then there's like bits in it. But it's not like a stew, and it's not runny enough to be like a soup. Yeah, it's gritty. I don't like that. You know what I hate? Orange juice with bits. Here's the other thing though. I'm okay with orange juice with pulp. It's if it's like but if it like but anything that like is not just a liquid, it's like ooh. Like a slop with pulp? That's where I draw the line. Hey, someone earlier asked a question that I wanted to answer, but it got kind of drowned out in what we were doing. Let me see here. This is from Gordon Radio TV. They ask, important question. I'm going to Harvard Square on Tuesday. Where should I eat? Good question. So Harvard Square is in Cambridge. Cambridge, not Boston, Cambridge. It's technically a different city, right across the Charles River. But I go there relatively often. If you're gonna be at Harvard Square, so Harvard Square, Harvard University is right there. It's a pretty busy place. It's a pretty happening place. It depends on how fancy you want to get. If I want a quick bite to eat, there's some okay pizza places there. You honestly can't go wrong. There's also a Shake Shack. Shake Shack's not cheap, but it's fast food. Shake Shack is there. I like Shake Shack, but and let me look this up. So I'm not lying to you. Let me look this up. Yeah, there's a bunch of pizza places. You kind of can't go wrong. There is a Shake Shack. I like Shake Shack. There's an Insomnia Cookies. There's a JP Licks. But here are some blah 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 blah. Here are some choices for me. If you got a little spending money and you want to eat good, where is this place? I swear to God, it's here. Where the fuck is this place? So here are some of my favorite places. In Harvard Square. If I'm in the neighborhood, this is where I go. There's a Tasty Burger. That's another cheap option. It's another burger joint. It's not like too fancy, but I really like their onion rings because they're when you go get onion rings at Tasty Burger, it's not onion rings. Okay? It's not onion rings. It's it's like they really just take onions and fry them. So it's like, it's the kind of onion rings that it's like a big pile of it's like a big mass of onion, of fried onion, and I always just eat it with a fork. I love that kind of shit. I put some in my burger. Sometimes it's great. So there's that. There is, yeah. If you want ice cream, go to JP Licks. There is, where the fuck is this place? Hold on. Oh yeah. Okay. The place I'm talking about. All right. If you want ramen, there's a good ramen place. They're busy though. You might have to make a reservation. You don't like not like a reservation ahead. Like it's not like you have to call like a week or the day before. Like I would just like, even if you're there in person, I would just go like, what me and my friends usually do is, if we want to get ramen for dinner and we're going to be in the neighborhood, we'll usually call, or we'll go there and put our number in, like, an hour or two ahead of time. And the place is called Hokkaido Ramen Santuka at Harvard Square. So really really tasty bowls of ramen. So you can go there if you want. But yeah, the place is popular, so it's busy. So definitely put your I would you gotta like work around that shit. You gotta work around that shit. Don't it's not the kind of place where you have to make a reservation like super far in advance. It's not that kind of place. But it's the kind of place where you have to like go, tell them you want to eat there, and they'll have a table for you in like an hour or two. It's that kind of place. That's pretty common for ramen places, I found. Did I miss the Improv? No. This is not a food recommendation. There's a lot of good places to eat, honestly. You kind of can't go wrong. Harvard Square is like a big like, is a big whatchamacallit. It's a big place for food. Now, if you got a lot of money to spend, I don't know what your traveling budget is, but if you so I recommended some cheap places. The ramen place I recommended, kind of in the middle, but if you got a lot of money to spend and you want to eat well, at Harvard Square there is a gyukaku. So it's Japanese barbecue, the kind of place where you cook your own meat on a grill. It's that kind of place. Pretty fun. Not the cheapest kind of place, but pretty fun, pretty dope. So yeah, those are my recommendations. Those are my recommendations to you. Outside of food, though, I don't know how much time you have there, but outside of food, if you're at Harvard Square, you are not too far away from the Brattle. Absolutely check out the Brattle, please. It is one of my favorite places. The Brattle is the non-profit theater that I keep gushing about. So it's a non-profit theater at Harvard Square. They're an institution, right? They've been there for years, and they just show good cinema. Yeah, it's the home. It was the home to Trash Night for a long, long time. Trash Night doesn't work there anymore, or doesn't run out of there anymore. They kind of just do it online now. But they yeah, it's like, for example, like, I'm pretty sure I could watch like Near Dark. They're playing Near Dark this week, and I'm debating on going. I'm debating on going. Near Dark's that old is look it up. I'm not gonna talk about a movie, but they're like showing Near Dark. they're showing like Lost Highway. They're going through a bunch of
Hell yeah, do it.
they're going through a bunch of like David Lynch's films. I watched Inland Empire there like a few weeks ago. So yeah. It's a really kick-ass place. Thank you, Hank. I don't know why I said it like that. Thank you, Hank Remento, for the 16 months of support. Much appreciated. But yeah, if you're ever in Harvard Square, go check out the Brattle. You might run into me or something. I don't know. I sadly missed the showing of Fifth Element in theaters. Aww. Yeah, one of the reasons why I appreciate nonprofit theaters like the Brattle is because they show a lot of dope shit. I'm done watching new movies. New movies suck. They suck. I only want to watch old movies now. Only old movies for me. Only old movies for me from now on. Some new movies rule. Eh. Eh. I'd rather just watch I'd rather just watch Near Dark and Inland Empire and you know, all that shit. uh the only new movie I want to see is RRR, but I can't find it anywhere legit. Yeah, it's on Netflix. I might watch that before I cancel my Netflix subscription. I gotta get out. Netflix sucks. But that's the trick. Every once in a while, they're gonna release something that is actually good, and then you're like, damn. But oh well. I'll live. Netflix sucks. Gotta cancel that shit. I want to see the new Dragon Ball movie when it comes out. But I'd say it's pretty unlikely to be in any theaters near me. Yeah, that's the thing. It's tricky. Hey! It's time to fill me in on the news. What's been happening, folks? What's been happening? So if you don't know, I kind of live under. I don't really live under a rock. I mean, I do read the news, but I don't really pay that much attention to the world. You know, I just kind of do my thing. I just do whatever. So go ahead and fill me in. Don't tell all the weird shit, all the funny shit. What's been happening, huh? What's been happening? I heard about the big things. I heard about the big things. Don't tell me about the big things. I know about Elon Musk getting sued by Twitter probably. I heard about Shinzo Abe dying. I heard about the politics stuff. I saw real sailors with goofy crackerjack outfits at a gas station. It was surreal. Really? They still wear that shit? No updates to the naval uniform, huh? That's funny. Canada's internet oopsie fucksy. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I heard Yeah, Wayne was talking about that while we were streaming on Friday. That like a specific carrier in a specific carrier like went down, and so like internet got really fucked up. Um, internet got really fucked up, and like a lot of people in Canada didn't have internet. The if you work in tech at all, you start to get, if you work at tech at all, you start to see like all these like corporate kind of like fiefdoms. The world is very interconnected. Um, you know, and you don't even have to like work for those companies to like kind of see it. Like the moment you're exposed to it a little bit more, you start to see like how much like the corporate world controls. You know what I mean? When I was in college, I had an internship. I interned somewhere. I interned at an IT department for a big company, and we had to. One of my duties was I had to like, you know how like important business people will have like their real phone and then they'll have a work phone. I was in charge of getting people their work phones, right? And one day we like couldn't set them up because the phone had to like connect to the internet, to like the Wi-Fi, to like, or or like, if not the Wi-Fi, the like actual network of the carrier that we were using. And I was like, huh, this shit don't work today. And it turns out what happened was Verizon, so a hurricane, not a hurricane, a tornado hit a specific state really hard. And apparently it hit one of Verizon's data centers and like fucked it up. And so the network was just down. Like Verizon was like, yeah, don't work. Or tornado hit. So that was cool because I didn't have to do anything that day. Or I didn't do much work that day. But but yeah, you start to like see, if you work in the tech industry to any degree, you start to see like you start to see like, wow, the world is very interconnected. Back in '90s, whenever a storm would go through Arizona, everything in the West Coast for Visa, MasterCard would go down because their system was centered there. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Multiple billion-dollar companies with no backups. Yeah, that's the scary thing, huh? You realize how fragile everything is. You realize how fragile everything is. Like the weather gets bad and like internet doesn't work. This company doesn't work. Oh, oh yeah, 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 yeah. This reminds me of something else. This reminds me of something else. Specifically in New York, specifically in New York City, specifically in New York City, DoorDash, I think had like, I don't know if it was like a glitch in their system or a problem with like their payment services, but for a brief moment, I think like on Friday or Saturday or like third or like at some point this week, DoorDash, specifically in New York City, everything was free. Everything was free. So people were going crazy because they could get everything for free. And I've literally never used DoorDash before, but I think the way DoorDash works is you pay DoorDash, and then DoorDash pays the restaurant or the company or the corner store or whatever, or right? So like it was really just a blunder on DoorDash's end. And they did say that they were gonna like refund everybody, like everybody, you know. So like people were ordering like liquor from liquor stores, like people were ordering like thousands of dollars worth of liquor from liquor stores. It was crazy. People had like $18,000 bills and shit. I mean, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure the way the system works is the restaurant still gets paid, and people got shit for free. So really, the only people who got screwed over were DoorDash. So it's funny. Hell yeah, hack the planet. Yeah. I never use delivery apps. Yeah, me neither. I never use delivery apps, but that's the thing. I live in the city. So like if I wanted something from a bodega or a corner store, I'd walk like a block or two to the bodega or corner store. If I need shampoo or like toiletries and stuff, I walk a little further away, but I walk 10 minutes to the CVS if I wanted shampoo, right? I live 30 minutes by foot to the nearest No, not even. I live really close to a grocery store. If I wanted to go to a different grocery store, I'd probably have to hop onto this public transportation, and that'll take me like 15 minutes. If I wanted pizza, it's like 5 minutes away. So, you know, I've never used delivery apps, but that's also because I live in the city. There's a pizza parlor literally in my building. Nice. So I hate Friends. I hate the show Friends. I love my Friends. I hate the show Friends. But, but, it is my dream to live above a business that sells food or drink in some type of way. I would love to live over a coffee shop like they did. I would love to live above a pizza place. I would love it. They're so noisy though. I lived above a Five Guys senior year of college, and I'd wake up, my room would smell like meat. This was a good thing. Oh, that's awesome. But yeah, that's like my dream. That's like my dream. I would love to live because I'm a coffee drinker. So it's I'm a coffee drinker. So if I lived above a coffee shop, I would just take the hit. Like right now, I brew my own coffee. I mean, not today because I wanted to go get a burger, but I normally brew my own coffee to like to save like $3 a day because it adds up. I drink a lot of coffee, so it's like $3 a day, right? It's like $3 a day of coffee. And but if I lived a bunch of if I know that if I lived above a coffee shop, fuck it, I would just take the hit. I would just take the hit. I would just buy coffee every day. Fuck it. I would do exactly what they do. I'd hang out, drink coffee, you know. I'd sit down, I'd sit in the coffee shop, have my coffee, and then go back upstairs, go back to my place when I'm done. That shit sounds fucking dope. I'd go in, steal a bunch of peanuts from the Five Guys, and then go back upstairs. Yo! I didn't even consider that. That's dope. That's fucking dope. That's so dope. Oh my god. That's sick. That's fucking sick. Free peanuts anytime you want. Any other news? See ya, Knife Lard. Have a good day. But yeah, any other news for me? COVID sucks. That's my news. Oh, I'm sorry. Eerie Reverie, I'm sorry you caught COVID. Apologies. Apologies. So sorry to hear that. I live across the alley from a coffee shop and made friends with a lot of the baristas, and they give me they give me stuff now. Nice. That's dope. Cheerio poisoning? Yeah. Is that like a? Let me look it up real quick. Cheerio poison. Cheerios food poisoning. Oh, this is from June 9th. This is from June. Uh-oh. Dude, what is wrong with breakfast cereal? I haven't eaten breakfast cereal in a long time, but dude, just stop eating breakfast cereal. First it was Lucky Charms, now it's Cheerios. There might be another edition of I have been poisoned in the next podcast. LOL, they probably were all coming from the same processing plants. Yeah, probably. It's probably a wheat decay issue because of supply chain, to be honest. Wow. That's like that makes a lot of sense and that's really scary. Yeah, fuck yeah, just don't eat cereal right now. That sounds bad. So that debunks the tainted marshmallow theory for Lucky Charms. You're right. Gas is expensive, shipping is garbage right now. Wow. You know what? That probably is it. Wow. So don't get wheat cereal, get corn cereal. Corn is better. Corn is better. Good time to be allergic to wheat. Wow, yeah, and Russia produces something like a third of the world's wheat. Huh. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I pulled a bunch of my old Electronic Gaming Monthly, Nintendo Power, and Game Informer issues from the 2016-2010 out of my attic, still in excellent condition. Nice. I love old magazines. That's dope. That's dope that they're still in good condition, soft deadline. If you want to do people a service, if you want to do people like me a service, you know what you should do? You should scan them and put them online. Somehow. Preservation is really important. And I love going to like archive.org and like looking for old magazines. I know I say it a lot, but I'm still working on a new stream layout. And a big inspiration for me is I look through a lot of old magazines. Yeah. I look through a lot of old magazines, a lot of old like especially like the graphic design in them. If you talk to the Video Game Preservation Foundation, they can tell you what they have and don't have, I think. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, hit them up. Hit them up. Go send them your old magazines. That would help them out a lot. Okay. If there are thrift stores and junk shops, they often have old estate sale shit, dirt cheap, lots of old magazines. You know, there used to be a thrift store slash junk shop near me, and they fucking closed. Sad. They closed. They closed because probably the rent was getting too expensive because the area where I live has been slowly getting more bougie. Gone are the junk shops. Now all the now now it's like luxury restaurants and like you know it is what it is. Them's the breaks. I'm gonna say that more now because of fucking Boris Johnson. Them's the breaks. You know, the England is like not a real country. That the fact that Boris Johnson exists just supports my theory. How did anyone elect someone that looks like that? Like, he really looks like that. Boris Johnson really just looks like he's like a cartoon. And they elected him. I mean, granted, we elect Trump. But like, you know, granted, the US did elect Trump, right? But like, okay, don't take this out of context. Trump was the president here in the United States for one term. But Trump is also like a psychopath, probably, who, like, he's probably like a psychopath. He's probably fucked in the head, and he's a psychopath. So he like cares about how he's perceived. So Trump is still like an ugly monster, but like he understands that like he needs to like look presentable. Boris Johnson looks like a Muppet given flesh. Like his hair is a mess. He's got he's like dumpy. Like, how did he get elected to anything? Trump did not look presentable. Not to you or me, but but to someone he was. You know what I mean? When you're standing next to Rudy Giuliani, presentable is relative. you know? But yeah, like, see, like, I don't live in the UK, so like, I like forget what Boris Johnson looks like sometimes, and then you look at him and he's like, whoa, he looks like that. The guy can't even comb his hair, you know. People far away enough from New York City thought Trump was a real business guy. People far away enough from London thought Boris Johnson was a silly guy. Yeah, that's my point. That's my point. He ruffles his hair before he gets on camera. He legitimately looks stupid and bigoted, but it's also an act. It's calculated. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I guess so. Maybe you have a point. I don't know enough about British politics. Boris Johnson could never get elected in the United States. If he was American, he could never get elected in the United States. People would shit on him so hard. And not in like the British way either, where it's like you're trying to be coy and sarcastic. If Boris Johnson was American, I'd be like, oh, I can't vote for that guy. He looks like a crackhead. He looks like he does meth. I can't vote for that guy. Correction, he looks like he does meth and like doesn't hide it. Can't vote for a politician like that. No way. He'd be at the Libertarian Convention with Gary Johnson in the US. Yeah, exactly. Rob Ford moment. I always forget that Rob Ford was like prime minister. Wasn't he prime minister? He was prime minister, right? And he was like all fucked up. That's crazy. Holding out hope for the Irish reunification of 2024. Let's make Star Trek real. Hughes is mayor of Toronto? Yeah, okay. Come on. If we get if Star Trek is right, here's the thing, wouldn't you want to live in the Star Trek universe? That would be so dope. If we get an Irish reunification of 2024, then that means we live in a universe where Star Trek could be real. There was like a giant world war before the Star Trek universe. Yeah, but they're gonna clone. Man, the extra lore stuff of any sci-fi show is insane. The extra sci-fi stuff of any sci-fi show is insane. Because I didn't know that. I didn't know Star Trek had Clone Wars. That makes it as dumb as That makes it as dumb as Star Wars. I don't count that shit. It's not Clone Wars. That's where Khan comes from? Oh, I didn't know that. Baaulp, can we have a Star Trek watch party? Maybe. I've thought about rewatching this show. Alright. Uh any other news? So far we got Cheerios and Lucky Charms are no good. Seriously though, just avoid all breakfast cereal. It sounds like a bad idea. So breakfast cereal, even more breakfast cereals now are making people sick. We got all that politics shit. We got Wait, Cheerios are bad now too? Apparently, yeah. I would just not eat breakfast cereal right now. It sounds like you're playing it sounds like a losing battle. Uh, California's governor insists that locally we can make insulin, and because my housemate is diabetic, that sounds like excellent news. Fuck yes, that's great news. The pharmaceutical industry is fucking evil for what they do to insulin, how expensive they make insulin. So any way to like buck that and like make it cheap again is a good thing. Fuck that shit. Okay. Like here's uh, here's here's something to think about, and I'm gonna be crass about it, and I'm gonna and like obviously I'm okay. Here's how I see it, cause like you kind of have like you need to kind of be like grounded in this. I take vitamin D. Okay, I take vitamin D every day. My doctor tells me to take vitamin D. Why? Because it's apparently good for my bones, and apparently Boston, Massachusetts is at a specific longitude and latitude where we don't get enough sunlight throughout the year. So if you live in like Florida or Texas or sunny California, maybe you don't have this problem. But up here in the Northeast, up here in Boston, according to my doctor, there's like not enough sunlight throughout the year that like a lot of people in Boston have a vitamin D deficiency. So he was like, she was like, yeah, you should take. It would be cool. It'd be good to take vitamin D. So I take vitamin D. This bottle it doesn't last me the whole year. How many pills is this? This is 100 soft gels. So there's 100 pills in this bottle, right? Well, not anymore, but this comes with 100. This comes with 100, right? This tiny bottle has 100. I take one a day. So it's 100 days of vitamin D of vitamin D. That bottle probably cost me like $15. Okay? $15. 15 US dollars. And sometimes I think about it. You know, it absolutely is not the same process. But from like an engineering mindset, how much harder is it to make a vitamin D pill than it is to produce insulin? You know what I mean? Like, storage, yeah. Like, it's way harder to store insulin, I'm sure, than to store a vitamin D pill. So there's that. There's that. Because, you know, I'm sure I'm not diabetic, so I've not thought about this too much. But I'm sure, you know, insulin being the kind of medication it is, it probably needs to be stored in a specific temperature. It's a liquid, so you can't just put it in a bottle. It needs to come in vials or this or that, right? But like to make the stuff for, you know, storage, sure. Okay, so insulin should be more expensive than vitamin D pills because storage is an issue. But I'm willing to bet if you could make, you know, if it cost me $15 for a bottle of 100 vitamin D pills, it shouldn't be that much more expensive aside from storage. You know, without the cost of storage, it shouldn't be that much more expensive for fucking insulin. Yet insulin is like 100 times more expensive than my stupid vitamin D pills. And that's not right. Fuck that. You know? Yeah. And insulin is a life-saving drug. My vitamin D is optional. If I forget to take my vitamin D, I don't like die. I've forgotten to take my vitamin D pill before. It's not necessary for me, and it cost me $15 for 100 pills. Yet insulin, which is critical to live if you're diabetic, costs you an arm and a leg now. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It is not proportional. It is not demand. It is, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. Business has not made medicine better at all. It's fucked up and pisses me off. It's easy to forget things like that until you really like sit down and you think about it. Like, damn, a bottle of vitamin D supplements costs $15 for 100 days, and insulin for a month is costing people hundreds. Not fair. Even if you take into account that insulin is probably harder to store than a bottle of vitamin D pills that can be sitting out in my room at room temperature, it's like, it's not fair. It's not fair at all. Fucked up. So I did see that, I joke and I say I live under a rock, but I did see that article. I did see that bit of information today when I woke up this morning, and I was happy about it because fuck that shit. Shouldn't be that expensive. If California makes it, good. Good. Fuck them. I heard Martin Shkreli is streaming on Twitch now. I hope people make his life a living hell. That rat fuck. I if that person lives in New York City, I hope they have like no peace. The cool thing about New York City is that can actually happen. Any more news that isn't depressing though? I feel like this has been a crazy week. Assassinations, political unrest, crazy shit. Someone in a Facebook group I'm in posted about matching with him on Tinder. Wow! That's fucking hilarious. I wonder if you can like turn that into some kind of like scheme to trick him or something. I said it earlier, but the Warframe yearly con is next Saturday, and I have an art thing that's showing up there. Oh, nice! Congratulations. Congratulations! You won! Congratulations. I got up to Initiate in Tekken, got downloaded all the way to first dan. It happens, don't worry. When you're starting off, it's rough. When you're starting off, it's very rough. Hey, everybody. I just noticed ads in about 30 seconds, folks. So I'm going to take another break. I'm going to go get up, walk around, make sure my legs aren't too stiff. My throat is starting to feel funky. So apologies for the ads, but we're going to take a 3-minute ad break in about 15 seconds. So Go up, get some water, use the bathroom, do what you do. But we're gonna go we're gonna have ads. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Unless you have a sub, in which case you don't see ads. There are people who are watching ads right now, probably. Can't, but if you have a sub, you don't see shit. This is between you and me. Hee hee hee. Alright, actually, I am gonna get a ginger chew though. That's my. I'll be right back. Back. I'm back. If you're lucky, you don't see ads right now. This is bonus content. Get out. Focus. 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 Okay, it's not focusing.
Subscriber.
Yo, Y Table, what's good? Thank you for the 25 months of support.
I love this ad.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. 25 months. Damn, 25 months. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Ginger chews are so good.
Subscriber.
I think they suck. But I eat them for,
Here for secret ginger chew cam.
Yo, thank you Y Table for the resub. Thank you for the 25 months of support. And thank you Zotig for the 8 months of support. Thank you for the resubs, guys. So it's funny because I have a hate-love relationship with ginger chews. I find them bearable. I don't like them. I find them bearable. Okay? But I take them. I eat them. Because for 3 reasons. 1, good for upset stomachs. Number 2, good for when you're on a boat or a plane and you feel nauseous. Ginger is very good. If you get car sick, if you get sick when you're like on a plane, on a boat, on a train, whatever, ginger is very good for that. If you don't like the taste of ginger, there are actually ginger pills that they make specifically if you have like car sickness and things like that. So if you don't want to eat it, but you want the benefits, they do make ginger pills. But the third reason, and the reason why I can't take the pills, and I'm specifically doing the ginger chews is, I've already been talking for 2 hours straight. If you talk for 2 hours straight, your voice gets kind of fucked up. So, ginger helps soothe that. If you work a job where you talk a lot, definitely consider it. I know some people also drink like ginger tea. I think that's too intense. Can you teach us more about fighting games? Not necessarily today. Yeah, I would love to. Definitely. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I am definitely going to watch more fighting game tournaments on my stream. So if I'm gonna do that, I know not everyone wants to play fighting games, but I can. I absolutely am more. I am absolutely committed to teaching you guys more about like things that I feel like a spectator should know about fighting games to better enjoy them. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that today, but absolutely, I'll teach you guys more about fighting games and how to watch them specifically. How to watch them. I feel like if you really want to know, you kind of have to play fighting games to understand, to like really understand. But no, if fighting games aren't your thing and you never want to play them, but you want to watch me and I'm watching fighting games, I'll fill you guys in and I'll teach you more. I could do that. That's not a bad idea. I should absolutely do that. Yeah, Evo's getting closer and closer. I need to figure out who I need to email to get permission to watch Evo. I'm probably going to do that this week. Probably going to do that this week. Because I'm definitely going to watch Evo. Hell yeah. Evo's fucking... Hit up John Evo. Yeah, Tim and Tony Evo. Sorry, I'm sucking on this ginger chew. They call it a ginger chew, but I don't want to chew on it because it will stick to my teeth, so I suck. I have the reaction time of an inebriated sloth. There's no way I could play fighting games. Don't count yourself out. Fighting games are a lot... Fighting games operate in a lot of different ways beyond... beyond what am I trying to say? There are other things at play other than reaction speed in fighting games. Absolutely. One of the cool things about fighting games is that, like, in first-person shooters, like to use first-person shooters as an example, first-person shooters will emphasize, like competitive ones, will emphasize a lot of skills. But the one skill that you have to have, that you must have, is good aim. Like, good aim comes before anything else in a competitive FPS, right? Because it's like, you know, if you don't have good aim, you're not going to be able to compete at a high level. Whereas what's interesting about fighting games is that they emphasize a broad set of skills and more evenly as well. You know? Like, if you don't have good reaction speed, you know who else plays fighting games and doesn't have good reaction speed? Me. I don't have good reaction speed. I don't. I really don't. And like I do okay because there are other skills that I use to kind of like make up for that. There are other things I do to make up for it. You know, you don't need reaction speed for, like, for example,
Gift subs.
yo, Slimperton, with the 5 gift subs. Much appreciated. Shouts out. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. So, for example, how do I play fighting games? I guess I am talking about fighting games now. How does Baaulp play fighting games if its reaction speed is really shitty? Well, I have other things that I do to make up for it. For example, I'm not always reacting to my opponent, right? It's a back and forth. It's not like you're just constantly reacting to your opponent. Sometimes, you know, if you're being aggressive, your opponent's reacting to you. You're the one that dictates the pace of the match. So I'm not reacting to anything if that happens, right? I'm proactive. There are moments where I don't need to react. So, okay. I should stress that you're right. To some degree, you do need to react to things. And having better reaction speed or reaction time is going to help benefit you. There are some players that pride themselves, that excel at reaction speed. But, and this kind of goes to what I was talking about with fighting games, like emphasizing equally a broad range of skills. My reaction speed is bad. But if I'm on offense, I can do things that I don't need to react to. My opponent has to react to me. It's the other way around. I use, and sometimes when I'm on defense, I'm still not relying on my reaction speed. What I'm relying on is like player psychology, right? Right? You don't need to have good reaction speed if you know, if you're good at, if you have good empathy. You don't need good reaction speed. Because you know, oh, they're going to use the overhead now. And then you block it and you punish them. Right? You don't need to react in that situation because you know, right? You're emphasizing a different skill to make up for the fact that your reaction speed isn't good. Right? And that's one of the things that makes fighting games cool to me, is that, like, you know, in an FPS, every good aim is the core foundational skill, right? That supersedes anything. And that doesn't mean that FPSs as a competitive genre aren't bad, are bad, but it's just the way it is, right? Like it's a first person, it's a competitive shooter. If you have bad aim, you know, you can't play. But in fighting games, it's like, you know, in fighting games, you'll see a lot of different people, and they're all different. And some people are gonna have good reactions. Some people aren't, and and sometimes those players are still scary for a multitude of other reasons. So I would say if you think that you're like, if you have bad because that's a common thing I see. I see people say like, oh, I have bad reaction speed. I wouldn't be able to play fighting games. Not true. Oh, I can't do the long combos. I can't play fighting games. That's really not true because that's just practice. And you don't have to, and like FYI, you don't have to do the hard, crazy combos that last like a full minute. Right? For example, if you're good at studying, you could be good at fighting games. Right? That's another way you don't need to have good reaction speed. So, some people who play fighting games, they just study. Like, they really, you know, we call them lab monsters because they just sit in practice mode. They sit in practice mode, training mode, whatever your game calls it. They just sit there, and they're not even fighting anybody. They just sit there, and they practice every scenario. And they read. They look at they watch tournaments, and those players also don't necessarily have the best reaction speed. But those players are strong because they pride themselves on having seen every single scenario and having practiced every single scenario, right? So they don't need good reaction speed because nothing that you do is new to them, right? You say you can't catch a ball, but if I told you exactly where you need to stand and exactly where to hold your hands, do you think you can catch a ball then? I think you could, right? So that's kind of the idea, right? You've seen this. You've seen people do this all the time. You know what's going to happen next. And if you know what's going to happen next, you don't need good reaction because you're going to be at the right place at the right time. Right? And you're going to do the right thing. And that's how you're going to win. So, definitely give fighting games a shot because it's a beautiful genre. Damn it, the ginger chew stuck to my teeth. Oh well, oh melt. Damn, this shit's nasty. The things I do for you, the things I do for you guys. I hate this. I hate ginger chews. But they work. They're good for the throat. Oh. No, I didn't get tricked into talking about fighting games. You don't need to trick me to get me to talk about fighting games. I'll just do them. I'll just talk. I'll talk all day about fighting games. I love that shit. Um, how to get into Baaulp's head during a match? Give him a ginger snap. One of the reasons why I don't see myself being, I think I've talked about this before, but one of the reasons why I don't see myself being a good competitive player is when I'm not on stream. So I'm not streaming. When I'm not streaming for you guys, my ideal conditions for playing fighting games: in my chair, no pants. And I realized that, especially with COVID and not going out to like play at my locals or anything, that's like what I'm used to now. Yeah, I can't take my pants off in public, but that's my element. That's when I do my best. You know? I can't. They're not gonna let me do that. You can once. You can once. Yeah, if I ever make it to like the finals of any major tournament, I'll take my pants off. Yeah, I gotta make it count. You know? I need to feel the air. I need to feel the air on the skin of my legs. They tell me when the sweeps are coming. Just go in like swimming trunks? I guess. Hunko takes his shirt off, so why not? That's fair. That's a fair point. But like, I get the feeling that like shirt off is different than pants off. You know what I mean? Oh, you know what? I could wear. You know what? I could do what those. I could do it. So, um, I can. So every year, all right. I'm about to dunk on some nerds. I'm about to dunk on some fucking nerds. It's gotten better. It's gotten better. Ever since PAX has gotten bigger, it's gotten better. So, PAX has always been a relatively big tournament. Not tournament. PAX, PAX Prime, PAX East. You know, the PAX conventions. They've always been relatively big, but they were big and now they're huge. So since they've gotten huge, it's gotten a little bit better. But back when I used to back when I started going to PAX, I think the first PAX East I ever went to was 2010, 2009 or 2010. I'm about to dunk on some nerds. There are a lot of guys there. Okay, there are a lot of guys there. And they used to wear kilts. They're American. They're not they're not from across the pond. But they wore kilts. Cause haha, it's funny. It's funny. It's funny. Isn't it funny? I'm wearing a kilt. Isn't it funny? So there's a kilt booth every PAX now. It's true. But like the enforcers wear, like the volunteer staff wear them. I see like the most annoying, insufferable guys will go to PAX, see that there's a booth selling kilts, and they'll wear kilts. Yeah, the Utila kilts. That's what they call them. And it's annoying. It's fucking annoying. Because I know they're not fucking. I know they're not Scottish. They're doing it because. Oh, look. They do it. They wear it because they know. They know they get to. They know they get to go around and be like, oh, look, I'm wearing a kilt, isn't that? I know why you wear a fucking kilt, bro. You know? It's an excuse for them to act like they're special. You know? And it's definitely just for show, because PAX East happens anywhere from February to April in Boston, Massachusetts. I think the record for the coldest PAX I've ever been to was -3 Fahrenheit. And they're fucking wearing kilts. So yeah, they're doing it because they get to show off. It ain't because it's breezy. you know. So I know they're just showing off. But maybe if I ever become a competitive fighting game player, maybe that's the compromise. Maybe I'll have to wear a kilt. That'll be the only way my legs, you know. Maybe I'll have to take the plunge and fucking do it so I can stay in my element. Yeah, balls out gaming. Yeah, maybe I'll have to do that in order to fucking, get the edge on my opponent. Pull the stick out of the kilt? Oh no! That would be an intimidating. That would absolutely be an intimidation thing, though, wouldn't it? That absolutely is like an intimidation thing, though. Like if someone shows up to a fighting game tournament in a kilt, you know that that person is not there to mess around. I think that's what I do. I think that's what I do to cuz there's two at the big tournaments, there's two kinds of fighting game players. And I'm not just talking about like I'm not talking like two mindsets. There are people that like go to the tournaments and they're like, okay, these tournaments are rough mentally and physically. You might have to be at the venue, where the tournament is held for 8 hours, for 8 hours that day. You're trying to play the game at a competitive level. So I'm going to carry all my stuff. I'm going to have water so I can stay hydrated. I'm going to have snacks so I'm not hungry, but they're going to be healthy snacks. Nuts, granola, protein bars, maybe like a banana, like some fresh fruit, so you can, treat your body like a temple. There's some people that do that where it's like, they're like, you gotta stay in tip-top shape. It's not a physical thing, right? It's not a physical thing, but you gotta, stay hydrated and, treat your body right so you can last the full time and hopefully, win the tournament. And then you have people that are on the exact opposite side of the spectrum. Like, completely. Where it's like, well, I do my best when I'm relaxed and comfortable. So, they do the opposite. Snacks. Chocolate. There's one really... There's one Japanese Guilty Gear player who mains Faust. I don't remember who it was. But like they would show up to tournaments and they would bring like a huge supply of their favorite candy. And they would be popping this candy like constantly. 'Cause they're just trying to like get in the zone, there are people who are like the exact opposite. It's like, I'm gonna eat all my favorite snacks. I'm gonna, look like a fucking slob. I'm gonna drink my favorite beer every night when the tournament is over. Don't care if I have a hangover. I'm gonna eat whatever the hell I want. I'm gonna eat, I'm gonna just, I gotta, like, to get in the zone, you gotta get comfortable, right? So I think if I were to be a fighting game player, like if I went to a tournament, I would definitely do the latter. I would not, I would like to be the former, but I know I'd rather be the latter. Like, if I ever become a pro fighting game player, I think I would wear either shorts or a kilt so that my legs could breathe. Depends on how hard I want to go. I would bring several boxes of my favorite chocolate, and I would be eating chocolate all weekend. I would have my favorite chocolate and seltzer. I would bring like a back massager. I gotta just get in the zone. Because if I can't get in the zone, I'm not gonna win. You need one of those helmets with the cans and the straws That's an excellent idea. Absolutely, I would love that. I would love that. You know, because if I'm gonna win, I need to get in the zone. I can't win. Listen, I love pistachios and almonds and cashews, but if I want to win the tournament, I ain't eating nuts and water. All right. Wheeling the king size bet. Oh my god. Okay, I was joking about the kilt, but I really like the idea of the hat with the drinks on it. Oh man. I really like that idea. I'm not gonna lie. I'd wear a Snuggie to pools. Oh yeah. Because there's two different ideas. There's two different ideas, you know. You either view esports as like, you know, you have to treat yourself as an like an athlete as much as possible, like a real athlete, or you're like, I need to replicate as many conditions as I get at home when I perform the best as I can. I'm definitely the latter. Definitely the latter. Practice your character at home in a full dress tux. Yeah, or you could just do. I guess you could do that. You could just replicate the tournament experience at home, like image training.
Resubscriber.
Slicing myself a prime rib at the tournament.
Thank you for the 3 months, Red Bull Energy Esports. Much appreciated. Thank you. Shouts out. Yeah, I think if I ever travel to like a fighting game tournament, win or lose, I think I'd eat like all my favorite foods. Cause I'd have to, right? I gotta be happy. I gotta be chill. Yeah. Okay. The kilt is optional, but if I were to go to a fighting game tournament, I definitely want a charcuterie board and that helmet with like the drinks. I think that's what I'd go. I think that's what I'd do. Absolutely. Absolutely. I want to just eat like I want to just eat like meat and cheese and fruit with the helmet with the two drinks with seltzer and like that's I'd be in the zone. Like that's what I'd do. That's what I'd do, I think. And no pants. Yeah. Well, that's if I make it to top 8. If I make it to top 8, no pants. Okay. Let's see. Hold on, I gotta check something real quick. Sorry about that, folks. Using the fight stick as a charcuterie board. I don't know if I do that. That could get messy. But I definitely want, like... I definitely gotta, like... bring that. And, like, be in the zone for that, you know? I'm not gonna lie. I don't... It's not like I eat it. It's not like I have it every other day. But a good charcuterie board? Oh. Oh. I got a few 2 weeks ago. My friends took me out to um a super belated birthday dinner, and we went to a Brazilian steakhouse, and we specifically went to Fogo de Chao. It was their I wanted something a little more low key, but it was their idea. They were like, "No, we're gonna take you to Fogo de Chao." So I was like, "All right." And and they have this thing where, you know, if you don't know what a Brazilian steakhouse is like, basically people just keep coming up to you and give you meat. And but they also have this play area where you can get uh all sorts of different things. And I think, yeah, Mike can attest to this. Mike in chat, you can attest to this. I think the first plate of food that I got, it wasn't even the meat of the steakhouse. I basically got a plate that was one half Capri salad, and the other half was just meat and cheese and different fruits. I love a good Capri salad. I could eat that. My record is, I think when I went to college, uh, when I went to college, at some point, I realized, oh yeah, you know, cause like I would always walk past the salad bar. Okay, so when I was in college, I would always walk past the salad bar, not because I was like, ooh, I don't salad, you know. It's not like I hated salad, but you know, it's like I don't know how long it's been sitting out. You know, the thing that the reason why I don't like salad bars isn't eating salad. It's like the I don't know how long that's been sitting there. Is anyone like that? Like I don't like salad bars only because it's like I don't know how long that's been out there. You know, like I don't want to eat a tomato that's been sitting out there all day. Like that's you know, it's wet. Yeah, it's like stand. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I'm Chinese, so we have an aversion to letting our vegetables sit out for too long, anyways. But at but at some point I realized, hey, wait a minute. They got cherry tomatoes. They got basil, and they got mozzarella. And so I think my record is 2 weeks straight. 2 weeks. Lunch for me was a Capri salad. I love that. I love Capri salads. I'm not even joking. And then I realized, okay, I probably should eat different food. I've been living on cheap oatmeal and ramen for like a week. Uh, ramen, okay. I wouldn't eat oatmeal though. I already talked about my oatmeal aversion earlier. I'm more of a Caesar salad consumer. You know what's funny? The other reason why I don't like salad. I don't like salad if it's too. I don't like salad if it's like too wet. A Capri salad isn't wet. You know what I mean? I fucking love Fogo de Chao. My parents take me there for my birthday sometimes. Nice. Darkest point in my life was undergrad eating ramen and stolen Five Guys peanuts and drinking tap water out of my Garfield cup, which I have now found out contains just so much lead. Oh shit! You know, so I didn't have one of those Garfield cups, but we had these cups that where it had like the pictures on the outside of the glass. And when I heard about the Garfield cups, I was like, wait a minute. Me and my parents also drink out of those cups. Like, constantly. So I immediately told them to throw that shit out. I mean, we get blood tests and there's no lead in our blood, so we must be okay. They weren't like. So allegedly, the reason why the Garfield cups had that is because they were most likely manufactured in Asia with like because it's it's like made as like a toy, not a toy, but like it's made as like a cross promotional kind of thing. It's the yellow in the paint, yeah. And so the ones that we have A aren't yellow and B are probably a little higher quality, so maybe that's but I told them to just throw it out just in case because I didn't know if it was gonna be safe or not, and now I got them some replacements that they enjoy very much. I I got them. See, okay. This is what it's like to have Asian to have immigrant parents. I told them, "Hey, we need to throw these out cuz these cups might have lead in them." And they're like, "But why?" I don't think we're getting sick. We've been using these for years. They only agreed to throw them out because I promised I would get them new glassware. That's what it's like to have first generation immigrant parents. Everything is a fucking transaction. Cause my mom I was like, "Ah, Mom, we gotta throw these out. These might have lead in them. I don't want to be making that risk. I don't want you drinking out of a glass that has lead in it." And she's like, but we've been using it for so long. It doesn't have lead in it. I was like, you can't be sure, and I'm not gonna go through the rigmarole of getting them tested. So I fucking got them new mugs. They're fucking nice too. They're fucking nice too. They're like double. They have like two layers of glass, so they're like really light but insulated. Whatever. Those bottom joints. What does that mean? I think so. Yeah, it's like hollow in the inside. So there's an insulating layer of air. It's crazy because you can pour like hot coffee in it and then you touch the side and it's like cool. They're sick. And no lead. And cold coffee won't make condensation. Yeah, it's fucking sick. Wait, hold on. Oh no, this is your Hold on. I gotta get this on screen. I gotta get this on screen. This is male wife meal. Wow. Ah! This is the lead and cadmium tap water, lead and cadmium Garfield cup with the stolen Five Guys peanuts and the 25-cent ramen. Oh damn. I'm glad those days are over for me. Okay. Um what I think I'm going to do is um what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to take uh some time right now to set up for paint improv. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna keep today chill. So I'm gonna set up for paint improv. We're probably gonna take another ad break, and then I'm gonna start it. And I'm gonna announce it. So thank you for hanging out with me for like I guess the before show. But yeah, we're gonna get ready. You guys get to see. It's not a lot of prep I need to do, but it's not a lot of prep. It's pretty easy to be considered. Oh, I mean, all things considered, but we're gonna get ready for that. Hold on. Yeah. I'm gonna throw this away first things first. Oh, okay, I'm back. Hey! Ta-da! This has gotten me so much fucking mileage. Green shirt from Goodwill. Old green shirt that I cut up. Gotta shake the dust off. The dust? Yeah, because I don't like have this hanging in my closet. Look at what I did to this shirt. I did this to like you know, for reasons. I don't know. Yeah, I got a little dust on it. Got a little dust on it. Alright, things got dusty. It gets dusty, chat. But yeah, I'm very lucky because I was walking around Goodwill one day, and this was just like the perfect shade of green. This is like green screen green, so it's great. I use it for. I don't just use it for streams. I use it a lot when I make my videos. It's honestly really handy. Sorry, I walked away for a while. While I was throwing my little Yakult cup away, I wanted to use the bathroom real quick. This streamer's wearing dusty clothes? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Don't make fun of me. 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 Oh, I should probably set up my green screen. And we're gonna camera over here. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Sorry if this is boring, but why is the screen green? What? Is that a real question? Hold on. I gotta adjust a few things. I'm getting squeezed in, chat. Uh-oh. The lighting in my room is not perfect, but you know what? Good enough. Good enough. I always fiddle with it before the start of the stream, and then like never get there. I'm like, always some static. The lighting is never perfect. The lighting is never perfect. Actually, okay. Oh no, Bob getting squeezed and squished. Yeah. Alright. Alright. We got like 8 minutes to kill. A little less than 8 minutes to kill. But we're pretty much almost set up here. I think I am at least. Yeah. All right. Let's keep chilling. Let's keep chilling. We got like 6 minutes to kill. Oh. Oh. 7:32 is when the magic happens. Yeah. Yeah, 7:32. Yeah. What's the wisest thought you've had in the last week? That's a very intense question out of nowhere. What's the wisest thought? trying to think. I think though, I think you know, not this week, but last week, or I think 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, yeah. 2 weeks ago, I had a really terrible week. I think every single day that week, 2 weeks ago, just rubbed me raw. It was pretty shitty. I mean, nothing bad happened. Like, nothing bad happened, you know? But every single day that week, like 2 weeks ago, not so it's you know, it's still fresh in my head, but it's kind of over. 2 weeks ago, every day waking up, it was just like something would fucking happen, you know? Every day I just got a sucker punch. It sucked. And you know, but I'm resilient. And part of the reason why I can stay so resilient and optimistic, I mean, you know, I wasn't happy, but you know, I was resilient, and I you know, my friends always say, like, Baaulp, you're very tough. I mean, you know, not, you know, I'm tough not in this department, you know, not a lot going on here, but I'm resilient. That's why they think I'm tough, you know. I'm not someone who crumbles under pressure. And I think part of the reason why I'm like that is I know that, like, you know, I don't think I've ever, I don't think I can recall a single beautiful week in my life. But I know I lived a very beautiful life. I know that the earth keeps spinning, and one day comes after the next, and just keeps going. And as a human being, I think you kind of have to accept that and kind of relish in it. And if you're a fan of German romantic poets, you might know who I'm borrowing that quote from. Even I don't know, because quite frankly, I'm bad with names. I don't think I remember who said that, but yeah. I don't think I can recall a single happy or beautiful week in my entire life, but I know that I've lived a happy and beautiful life. And sometimes you're gonna have weeks where every day you wake up and you're gonna get a sucker punch, but things will be okay. Or at least, you know, that's all you can hope for. So after I had my shitty week, the week after that, I remembered that, and it kind of soothed how much it stung. No. All right. Ad break's about to happen. Ad break's about to happen in 3 minutes, or right now, actually. 3-minute ad break. So go get up, get some water. While the ads are still happening, though, because subs can still see me. While ads are happening, though, I'm going to announce the stream. I'm going to announce Improv. Announce Improv. Paint Improv.
Subscriber.
25 feeling alive. Aw yay.
Yo, Detective Defective, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 25 months of support. Much appreciated. Shouts out. I think Baaulp should do an ogre improv. Shut the fuck up. Uh, ooh. Okay. Go time. Hello. Hello. Welcome Hello, 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 everybody. What's good? What's poppin'? Hi.
Resubscriber.
1,000 years good dinner blessing upon ye.
Hey. Thank you, Dax Art, for the resub. Thank you for the 9 months of support. Much appreciated. Was good. Was good. Would it be okay if I made you, would it be okay if I tried to make you laugh tonight? Was that okay? No? Okay. I'm gonna try to make you laugh tonight, alright? I'm gonna try to make you laugh tonight. Keyword is try. Thank you, Space Hispanic, for the $10.
I want to cry tonight.
Oh, that's not good. No, we're not. You're not gonna cry. You're not gonna cry. I don't know if I'm gonna make you laugh, but hopefully you aren't crying. Hopefully you aren't crying. All right. For those of you that have seen this before, I think you guys know. I think you guys know what's going on tonight. Okay. I haven't done anything yet. Tumnus? No, I'm not Tumnus. All right. Oh shit, I forgot. Not allowed to show that. I was like, oh, well, how do you guys know already? Well, shit. Okay. I already have a bad feeling. I put the oh no, people are already saying tumnus. People are already saying tumnus. Oh no. What's the name of a medication that doesn't need a mascot? What's the name of a medication that you don't want people knowing that you take? Zoloft. Adderall, Lexapro, Ritalin. These are all medicines that some kind of poop medicine, laxative. I like that. Someone said lean. Viagra. That's a good one. Sugar. Wait, hold up. Someone said sugar pills. Is there any reason? Is there any disease or condition that makes you take sugar pills? They're used as the placebo in medical trials. Guess so. That's not a drug though. Someone said poop. Someone in chat said poop grenade. Okay. I. Oh, someone. Okay, we're kind of getting off track, but someone did say Delta 8, and you know what? That's the right answer. Oh, ah. Hold on. Uh. When you're having when you're having a hard day of work prancing around the forest, I come home back to my burrow for a little Delta 8. It's me, Jiminy, the Delta 8 satyr, to tell you, and I'm here to tell you about all the wonderful things about Delta 8. Don't you think weed is a little too crazy nowadays? What happened to weed from the good old days? Well, that's what Delta 8 is. This is the weed your grandparents smoked when they conceived your parents at Woodstock. I know, because I was there, watching from the trees. And I took some of that weed. Oh, it was just sticks and stones, sticks and seeds. And I took it back to my magical forest, and I started growing, and that's what Delta 8 is, from my farm to your mouth. Things are... At my neck of the woods, things are just a little slower than normal. And, we got the Delta 8 to thank. Oh, it's so peaceful. It's Delta 8 is legal in several states in the United States. I know because we test it heavily on rabbits and other woodland creatures. Rabbits love Delta 8. My name is Maximo, the Delta 10 Satyr. Do you like weed? But you like being angry even more? This is the first weed that makes you angry. And because I'm Maximo, the Delta 10 Satyr. Oh yeah! This shit is the cream of the crop. I grow my weed next to the burning tire farm. The rubber smoke makes it extra toxic and bad for your lungs. My name is Maximo, the Delta 10 Satyr, and my weed isn't for woke liberals. We're sponsored by the Joe Rogan podcast. Alright, it's falling apart. It's falling apart. We're falling apart here. We're falling apart. Am I making that up, or do they have? I heard that. I heard they have Delta 10 now, or something. It was like Delta 9 or something like that. Delta 10 is real, so I wasn't making it up. You're right. Yeah. Delta 10 sucks from what I heard. Yeah. Okay. I need a name. What's a name for someone who you would not want? Uh, hmm. Give me a name. Give me a name. Any name. Any regular first name. Sean. I said regular. Someone's in chat said ranchero. Carl, Jeff, Hunter. I like Hunter. I like Hunter. I like Hunter. I like Hunter, and multiple people have said Hunter. Multiple people have said Hunter. Multiple people have said Hunter. So I think we're gonna go with Hunter.
subscriber.
Hello, do you sell Cinnabons here?
Hey, my name is Hunter. I jerk off all the hogs at Cinnabon. Grow up, man. It's not the white stuff we put on the pastries. But I do jerk off the hogs at Cinnabon. My name's Hunter. No, we don't use it for that. But I'm the guy that jerks off the hogs at Cinnabon. That's my job. It's a messy job, but someone's gotta do it. About 100 hogs a day. And it's honest work. No, grow up. That's not the white stuff we put on the Cinnabons. That is regular frosting. That's the glaze. That's grow up. That's not what we do here. But my name's Hunter, and I do jerk off the hogs at Cinnabon. No, that's not what it is. That's normal food. That is not sperm. Okay? Grow up. Grow up. But I do jerk off the hogs at Cinnabon. And it is honest work. And I am a hard working American. Why do you need to jerk them off? Because the Cinnabon don't come out right if I don't. But that's not what we use for the fucking Cinnabons. Get your grow the fuck up. Can you not? This is the problem with you. You can't have a normal conversation. You're what are you, Beavis and Butthead? Huh? Grow the fuck up. But I do jerk off the hogs at Cinnabon. 100 hogs a day. We don't have a machine for it. I use my hands. This is why the millennials, and this is, when we say that you guys are snowflakes, this is what we're talking about, because you can't grow up and you can't take responsibility. Because the moment a guy tells you about what he does for a living, you just scoff at it. And you tell people it's embarrassing and it's not good enough. Even though I'm the guy that makes this place run. I'm a member of the team. You guys are afraid of getting dirty.
Resubscriber.
Okay? I'm proud of what I do. My name is Hunter, and I jerk off the pigs at
Suspects.
Cinnabon. No, it's not what we use for the... This is why you guys... What's your pay? $8 an hour. And it's a well-earned $8 an hour. Getting ripped off? I am not getting ripped off. It is an honest day's work. Jerking off pigs. Jerking off male pigs at Cinnabon. And no, it is not what we use to glaze the fucking buns. Okay? Get your mind out of the gutter. Some of you are asking what do we do? What do we do with it? What do we use for it? Not my job. That's above me. Okay? You fucking snowflakes don't know how good you have it. Okay? You fucking snowflakes don't know how good you have it. You don't know you couldn't even jerk off one pig. Grow up. Hey, my name is Hunter. I jerk off the pigs at Hooters. It's an honest job. About 100 pigs a day. No, it's not what you dip your wings in. Get your mind out of the gutter, all right? I know our ranch is a little runny, but it's not what we use it for. Okay? My name's Hunter. I'm proud of it. I jerk off the pigs at Hooters. No, it's not what we serve to our customers. That would be disgusting. Get your mind out of the fucking gutter. Okay? This place, I know, I get it. It's a Hooters. But I'll have you know, we keep this place so clean, you could eat off the floor if you wanted to. Okay? We passed our health inspection with flying colors. And I'm proud, I'm proud to be a member of the team. And I'm in the basement jerking off at least 100 pigs a day. Uh, thank you. Thank you, Keith King Crimson, for the 8 months of support. Thank you, Lyleechy Person, for the 8 months of support. Thank you guys for the resubs. What the fuck was that? Ah. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? What the fuck was that? Who the fuck was that? Who the fuck was that? Who the fuck was that? Huh? What the fuck was that? Someone was it? I don't jerk off pigs. That's Cinnabon. Someone first time chatter. Hi. Oh, if you just tuned into the stream, oh man. Hey. You should watch the bot later. You should definitely watch the VOD later. Go check it out. I think you'd like it. What the fuck was that? You see what I do for you guys? You guys better appreciate the fucking what we do here. That's kind of garish. You guys better fucking appreciate what I do for you guys. Alright, this one's gonna be kind of tricky. Hello, sir. What? What seems to be the issue with your car? Hello? What? Do you need an oil change? Well, quite frankly, I think it's. Hello? Welcome to Pet Boys. How can I help you today? Do you need an oil change? Oh, yeah. No, no, I can help you. No, I, I can help you. Yeah. Hey, I know normally like the mechanic opens the hood of your car, but like, can you open like the hood of your car? Like this, just this time? Ah, I yeah, I know that normally, like the mechanic touches your car, but like, just you know, just open up your hood. Uh, no, I don't think you need an oil change. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think you need an oil change. I think it's good. Oh, is your car also making a funny noise? That's normal. That's normal. Cars make all sorts of sounds. You ever heard them? They go ah. They go beep beep. They go honk honk. No, I don't think your car. Am I not telling you what everyone wants to hear when they take their car to their mechanic? That everything is just fine and that they don't have to pay any money? Is that not what you want to hear? Are you doubting my credentials? Because I am very fully equipped and in a great state to diagnose your car. And I think you don't need an oil change, and I think your car's making a very normal sound. Everyone wants to go to the mechanic and not have to spend any money. I know this shit isn't. Hello, welcome to Pet Boys. How may I help you? You need an oil change? Oh, why is your hood already up? Did you drive here like that? That's no good. I'm Oh, maybe there is something wrong with your car because I'm getting really dizzy. There might be some of the there might be some fumes coming out. There's like some gas fume. Oh, I'm getting really dizzy all of a sudden. Maybe there's some gas fumes coming out of your car. I need to I need to sit down. Sit down. Oh, I don't need any help. Let me sit down. Let me sit down for a moment. Yeah, no. I can take a look at your car. Okay, don't doubt me, motherfucker. I've been a mechanic for 20 years. Don't fucking doubt me, motherfucker, alright? I feel a little dizzy. I just gotta sit down. Welcome to Oh shit. Uh. Welcome to Pet Boys. Okay. You get what you pay for, folks. You get what you pay for. That's the theme of paid improv. You get what you pay. God. All right. I need some water. It gets hot in my room. Or it gets hot when I do this because I have to close the door and this and that. Give me a moment, chat. I also have to check something. Do you get prompts from a website or do you just make them up? There's a Is there a website that gives you improv prompts? What the fuck? Well, no, I don't. You know, I don't want to, like, I don't know if you know how it works, but if I'm not making it up, um, if I'm not making it up, it wouldn't be improv. I mean, I guess I could take suggestions from the audience, but, like, if I'm not making it up, it's not improv, FYI. If you go to it, hold on. If you go to a show and the comedian on stage is like, you know, is there like a website I can use for this? You should probably walk out. If you go to a show and the person on stage is like, you know, what do you think is funny? You should probably walk out. Just saying. Whose line is it anyway gives the actors prompts? Not like that. God. All right. It's time. Woo! 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 Yeah. I love this stupid shirt. It makes me so invisible. Actually, I need to. Um, yeah, I know. Hey! Are you not gonna... What's the name of a fancy building? What's the name of a fancy building? Suggestions from the audience. Applebee's? Chateau? The Sears Tower? The Chrysler Building? The Louvre? I like that. I like the Louvre. I like the Louvre. Is that fancy? Someone in chat's a duplex. Like any duplex? I like the Louvre. I like the Louvre. I like the Louvre. The Louvre is a good suggestion. We'll do the Louvre. Am I pronouncing that right? You say the Louvre, right? Ziggurat. Okay. I'm gonna stick with I'm gonna go with the Louvre. Oh, Monsieur, are you not going to clean up? You have peed all over me. You've made quite a mess. We at the Louvre, we don't do such things. This is a fancy place. At the Louvre, we 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 clean up properly, and we put everything back in its place, and we flush. I'm a new state of the art toilet. I'm not like the regular toilet. No, no, no. When you no, Bizot, you must, I insist, you must wipe your pee up, and you must put the seat back down, even if no one intends to sit on me today. You must. You must. That is that is that is the rule. No one likes to look at fine arts with a full bladder. I understand. But it is imperative, sir, that you clean up. A true gentleman always cleans up.
Resubscriber.
Uses brush on bowl.
Oh no. Oh no! Sacre bleu! How do I do that? Sacre bleu! Quickly! 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 I need assistance! Another fat American has clogged me! Quick! Get the plunger! Quickly! 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 Oh God! Quickly! You must make haste! Oh, fuck. You must make haste, monsieur! My life is on the line! Why did I do this? What? What? You what? What? Did I at least make you laugh? Because I don't know why I did this. Because this is a nightmare. Hey, at least those toilet sounds finally have a use.
Oh! Oh!
Hold on, I'm gonna try that again. Hold on. Hashtag clippable moment. Help, I just got here. Welcome. I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know. I'm in every house. I'm in every house. Hello there, boys and girls. It's me, PT the Latrine. You know, there have been a lot of toilet technologies ever since our brave GIs have come back home from the war. They've been making great strides in toilet technology. Here's a fun fact for you kids. Did you know that in Australia, the toilet flushes the other direction? That's because Jesus doesn't love them. And trust me, the pee and the poo go flying everywhere. It's only in the good old United States of America, under God, where your poop flushes the right way. And it goes down to where Satan lives. All right. I'm gonna take a break. Real quick. So we're gonna take a break. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. You're gonna see some ads. If you don't have a sub, apologies for that. But yeah, we're gonna take a break. 3 minute ad break in about 30 seconds. So go up, get some water. I'm gonna try to cool off before the next leg of the show. But yeah, sit tight, folks, or don't. I'm not your boss. You do whatever you want to do. Do you want to use the bathroom? Maybe I've inspired you to use the bathroom. In which case, enjoy it, I guess. All right, but we'll be back. All right. Okay. So, people who well, first things first. Thank you to Missing Texture 00 for the sub. That's a resub. Thank you for the 9 months of support. Much appreciated. So thank you for that. Thank you for the long-term support. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're having fun. Hopefully you're having some laughs. If you don't have a sub, you're watching an ad right now. If you do have a sub, you're not watching an ad right now. In which case, I hope you're having a good time. I hope you're having a good time. I hope the show is going okay for you so far. Hopefully I've talked about this before. But one of the hardest parts about doing this kind of stream is that I don't see feedback from the audience. If I was doing this in front of a real audience, I'd know if people were actually laughing or not. I'd know if people, I can see I'd be able to see your faces, I'd be able to see your reactions, I'd be able to hear the laughs. The hardest part about doing this on Twitch is that I see what you guys type in chat, but I don't necessarily know if you guys are actually enjoying it or not, and that can be kind of hard. Comedy is supposed to go both ways, and comedy is supposed to go both ways, and when I only see half of that equation, it gets really hard. So I'm glad you guys do say that you're enjoying it, and I'm happy. All right. Okay. I think I am gonna get up and I am gonna use the restroom, so I'll be back. Quick. I'm back. Oh. Alright, let's see. Hey, what's a place that you love to go to? Any suggestions? Bed? Chuck E. Cheese? A physical place, smartass. Bed. My bedroom? Alright, fuck you. Pretzel stand? What? You're going to the pretzel stand? The Louvre, Cinnabon, Hooters? Yeah. Okay. Oops. Lots of hogs in the chat. Heyo! Gotta get it like not tight, but circular. I should do this more often. This is a funny way to stream. Yeah, I should do this even when I'm not like doing a bit. The green's making you a little too transparent. I'll live. It's not what is that? I'm not getting hurt. Hey. Remember me? Remember me? Remember when you bought me? Yeah. Remember when you said you were gonna go to the zoo and the garden and the museum and the beach, and remember how you said you were gonna take your bike there? That's me. Yeah, I remember. I remember. Whoa! Oh, now that everyone's been vaccinated, oh, now you're okay taking an Uber? You're not gonna ride your bike no more? Huh? 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 Whoa, I see. Oh, you just bought me to show off. You just bought me to show off. I get it. I get it. I get it. Because you weren't ever gonna get fit. That's right. You weren't. Right. You weren't ever gonna ride around the city and see stuff. The only place you're going to now is your bedroom. The only place you're going to now is the couch. You don't ride around no more. You did it. You rode around 3 times, and to take selfies on, and that's it. I understand. I get it. I get it. Hmm? Yeah. I know. I know you. I know you. Oh, but it's okay, cause I'm a bike, and yeah, I could just sit in your garage all day and get rusty and dusty and I'll be all alone. I got new friends. A spider and a house centipede. They hate each other though. They can't get too close, or else they'll literally kill and eat each other. That's the company I keep now, and they're better than you. You want to know why? Because they're physically fit and they crawl around and run around. You know, you know what would be a great idea uh, if you went and you rode around and you could you talk about how hot it is, but it would be so cool if you rode me to the mall and you could go cool off. Remember that? Remember when you used to do that? You did that twice times. But it turns out you just bought me to look cool. And I cost you $300 too. I wasn't cheap. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I know you. I've seen you before. You want to know why? Because you're just like the guy. You're just like the guy you bought me from. Uh-huh. Yeah. Remember when you used to ride? You remember when you used to go on rides to go get Cinnabon and you thought it was weird how you heard pigs, but you thought it was just in your head? Yeah, I remember that. It was a great day. You found $1 on the ground. Oh, jeez. All right. It's not for a change. Dessert jump scare? Yeah. Someone said, did Baaulp draw those cakes? I fucking wish. I fucking wish. I fucking wish. Um. Uh. What's the name? Um. What's the name? Shit. Why am I blanking on the name? Look up Wayne Theobald. I fucking wish. Hey, fun fact, you should look up how much one of his paintings cost. It's pronounced T-Bod? I've only heard their name from books, so I've literally never heard their name said before. But thanks for telling me. It's Wayne T-Bod. Hey, I uh I heard you got Invisalign lately. Yeah, it's good. Getting your teeth straight. That's good. That's good. I heard you have to brush your teeth a lot. You can't have too much sugar. You gotta brush your teeth a lot with Invisalign. Is that true? Is that true? Yeah. But you still got you but you can still hang with me and the boys, right? You can still hang with me and the boys, right? Cause you ain't different. Cause you know, I know you. We go way back. We go way back. We go way back. So you're still gonna, just because you got a little plastic on your teeth, what, you wearing a mouth guard like you're some hockey player 24/7? You can't hang with the me and the boys no more, huh? Is that is that really is that really the case, huh? Oh no, no, it ain't the Invisalign. You're trying to lose weight. Oh, but you can't. But you're at a wedding. It's cake and come on, come on. Can't hang with the boys no more, huh? Huh? So that's all it takes, huh? A mouth guard, and your partner saying you gained 5 pounds. All it takes. Blood is thicker than water. We go way back. We go way back. Chocolate, vanilla, strawberry. We go way back. The Neapolitan boys. Oh, look at that. Look at the guy next to me. He's got a little swirl. The funnel cake? You love that shit. I know you. Don't act. Don't act like. Don't act like you're better. You're too good for us, huh? You're too good for us now? Is that how it is? You're too good for us now? People like you are fake. Can you tell when I started running out of ideas? Oh no. Oh man, this is hot. Oh. What if I was just cake? What if I was just cake? That would go over great. Alright. Too hot. I'm sick of the fucking shirt. Alright. I was invested. I'm glad. I was just joking. Hi. What is this? Must have been scratching under my nose. Ugh. Ooh, it looks like I was eating. Yummy! It looks like I was eating some paint. It's probably a little too close for you guys. Don't worry. Clean teeth thanks to Invisalign? Nah, clean teeth thanks to clean teeth thanks to whatchamacallit? Flossing. Alright. Give me the name of a piece of military hardware. Someone name a piece of military hardware. The more specific, the better. Mortar, landmine, F-150, RPG. I like that one. I like RPG. I like RPG. Long coming in with the recommendation that I do RPG. I like RPG. Because, you know what? Log, the artist, fast on his feet. You know what's bullshit? RPGs. There's a lot of good ones, but one time I ordered one from the mail, but this one was different. I don't know where you plug the controller in. And forget about powering this thing. I don't know whether this thing takes whether to plug this thing into the socket or whether to put batteries in. I can't make heads or tails of this thing. So I guess the only thing left to do is to start pushing buttons. But when I finally put the grenade into the slot, I blow a hole in my house. Nah, it's ruined my collection of N64 games. I gotta tell you, this is worse than LJN. This is terrible. I'm never gonna play another one of these military RPGs ever again. Stick to the good ones, like Super Mario RPG, or Pokemon, or Final Fantasy, but don't under any circumstances touch one of these military RPGs. You're not just not gonna have it's worse than not having any fun. You're gonna hurt yourself. I blew a hole in my goddamn house. It fucking sucks. It sucking fucks, and I don't know why they even called it RPG. RPG stands for role playing game. All I got was something really fucking lame. I'd rather be the guy that jerks off 100 pigs at Cinnabon. I'd rather snort a line of spunk at the Hooters from Hunter. Ah! I'm gonna this RPG is destroying my house. I better. I'd rather suck diarrhea out of a putrid goat's asshole than play with this RPG. It only has one game, and apparently that game is infrastructure damage. So I got really curious. Why would they call this an RPG if it's not anything like a role playing game? Well, it turns out it's actually military technology. They use this in combat. This is what they were using in Afghanistan, shooting at Osanim for 20 years. But they call it RPG. Why? That's so misleading. You can't just go, it's moronic to go around calling things exactly like something else. You're defeating the whole purpose of an acronym if you're gonna have your acronym be the same as another acronym. It's fucking bullshit. Ah. This is, I never imagined, ew. I'm the evil nerd. Let me at that bison's asshole. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Okay, I'm done. That we crossed the line there. And get it? Because the evil AVG, if the dark universe AVGN would love to eat shit from a buffalo's asshole. That's that's the joke. God fucking damn it. Comedic genius. Yeah. 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 Thank you. Thank you. Hello. Hello. I'm a Ringo Starr NFT. I was made in a laboratory by Ringo Starr. I'm a real piece of Ringo Starr artwork. I was born in a lab, but I'm not just a regular piece of art. Oh crap. Hello. Fuck. Hello. I'm a Ringo Wait, was it normal for the last one? Hold on. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. I'm paranoid. It was? Okay, we're good. Hello, I'm a Ringo Starr NFT. Hello, welcome. I'm a Ringo Starr NFT. At the time of this recording, I'm with $3,000 USD. And I'm sure that since then, your purchase has only gotten more valuable because I'm a piece of artwork from one of the best artists in the world, Ringo Starr. No, I was not drawn in MS Paint. I was born in a laboratory. And then from the brilliant imagination of Ringo Starr, I'm a portrait. And unlike a regular piece of art, I'm interactive. You purchased me for $3,000 USD on September 14th, 2021. And I'm sure since then, your purchase has only gotten more and more valuable. You know, Ringo was on the toilet when he thought of me. Inspiration strikes at the most random of times. Just like all of Ringo's artworks, I am one of a kind, and I'm all about peace and love. I am a portrait of an imaginary person named Christopher. My name is Christopher, and I love eating cake. I love confections. I love going to the zoo. Hold on, let me add and edit a few things here. Add and hold on, chat, hold on. Oh. Hello, my name is Jacob, and I'm a different Ringo Starr NFT. You purchased me on August 20th, 2021 for 4,535 US dollars. Just like all Ringo's artworks, I'm all about promoting peace and love. I love going to the movies. And I love eating burritos. Each one of these NFTs is quite unique, and they are all interactive. I'm sure that since you've purchased me for 4,535 USD, that your purchase has only grown in value. Each one is unique. You see, I have a slightly different eyes and a slightly different nose, and the mouth is in a different position. Peace and love. Peace and love. I'm a Ringo Starr NFT. Oh, okay, chat. Okay. So, our show. I was streaming before Improv. I was streaming before Paint Improv started for a few hours now. And we've been when did the show start? I think Paint Improv started about a little under 2 hours ago. Wow. Okay. A little under 2 hours ago. All right, chat. Paint Improv is about to come to a close. Who are you? Where's Ringo NFT? That was fun. Got here late, but still fun. I hope you go back and watch the VOD or whatever. Thank you for showing up, though. Thank you. All right. So, I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I'm getting tired. Is that a weird... that's weird, right? That's weird. Most comedians don't go, alright, I think I'm done. I'm tired. See, this is why Twitch is good. Because, you know, this is why Twitch is good. Because most comedians don't get the luxury when they do stand-up or improv, when they're on stage, to be like, I'm tired and hungry. I'm gonna go now. If Twitch has any benefit, it's that. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting kind of tired. Maybe I'll take a nap, you know. So I think I'm going to wrap it up there. All right. But real talk though. Real talk though. You guys are awesome. Thank you for all the support. You guys help me pay my bills. And keep the lights on quite literally. So if you had fun tonight and you enjoyed what you saw today, you know, keep on keeping on and keep supporting me, because any support that you show me, subs, donations, gift subs, bits, all of that, I'm not out here trying to buy a fucking Bugatti, you know? I eat food, I pay my bills, keep the lights on. Maybe I buy a new piece of equipment here and there, but it's all in service of trying to entertain you guys. So thank you. But yeah, hope you had a great. I love doing these weird streams. I hope you guys had a good time. I hope you guys had some laughs. But yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Because the show's over. Because the show's over. Leave. Leave. Or you'll be cursed. Leave 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 or you'll be cursed.